Let me see. Let me put this one. Oh yeah, I gotta send this. Doom 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 doom. Hey Rima, what's up? Hey there. Why is this so wide? Holy shit. Okay, there you go. That looks a little bit better. Nope. Yo, what is up? Dun 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 dun. All right, here we go. Minecraft. I just had some Minecraft music in the background. Yeah, I think this might be one of the few times where you're here in the beginning. Um, yeah, it's always Minecraft music in the beginning. Ooh, what is this game for? Oh, what is this for? Risk of Rain. They did a new DLC for Risk of Rain called Alloy Collective. Uh, I would get it, but I'll be honest with you, I don't even play or I don't even play that game that much anyway, so kind of useless. Dun, dun, dun. I'll tell you that these songs are bangers too. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see what we got. All right. All right. I gotta go right here. I always gotta go to this tab. Okay. Before we officially start, right? Before we officially start, oh, I forgot I had the ear. Well, I forgot I had this on. Let me put this in a charger. Oh, you're sub to him? Oh, dude, like I won't lie to you. I haven't subscribed to him, but bro, I'm that person where I gotta watch someone's content for like a solid like 2 years or maybe like a year plus for me to subscribe. I don't know why I'm like that. I've always been like that. And if that person like if their things fall off the algorithm, then I'm like, well, I guess I'm not watching them anymore. Okay. All right. Before before we begin, I want to show you guys something that I'm actually gonna show my cousin because I don't know where relatively this is from, but to me it just sounds very funny. That something like this exists. So I found this last night before I went to bed. Right. So so of course I was just looking at my phone, just scrolling shit, and so I happen I happen to came across this on my feed. Um, what is it on my shorts? Why I don't know. I wish I could explain to you why that was, but it's pretty interesting. Is this one?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Sieg Heil! Mutterfickers!
This is some like Black Ops 7 type of shit. Um, so yeah, there it is. I don't know why that came across my feed, but it did, and I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why that came across my feed. I'll play it one more time. I'll play it one more time. All right.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Sieg Heil! Mutterfickers!
Why is he? Why wait? Why does he look like that as well? Oh, because he's probably a fucking. He's probably what is it, a reptile as well. Because I'm like, why does he look so scaly? But okay. Oh my god, dude! Like, dude, I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna send this shit to my cousin and this is the movies from Iron Sky 2. Uh, bro, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna send this shit to my cousin and I'm gonna tell him that we should watch this movie. Cause from time to time, kind of rarely, but we would watch movies on Discord. So I think this would be something he would very much enjoy. Cause I don't know if he's seen this or not. He might have, cause this dude's on like at an era of like binge watching movies. So, all right, all right. I send him that. So there it is. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I really hope there's a moment where I can I can do what is it mainly I guess you could say a collaboration in a way of of from what is it from a different what is it from a different streamer or content creator and have them react to my likes, which of course there will be some things I will probably remove from it. But honestly, the shit that pops up on my feed is like that's the type of it's the type of shit you would see like just doom scrolling. As you can see, given that one example. Anyway, all right. Let's see this video by Rev Loser Defamed Iron Mouse, which I already know who it is. I already know who's the person defaming, or at least the person that tries to defame. But anyway, let's check out this video. I gotta see if the audio is okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Dreamer Awards and the drama circulating this event, mainly stemming from those who were nominated and those who were not nominated for various categories. And
Bro, I'll be honest with you. This streamer awards doesn't even matter to me at all because I'll be honest with you, there's so many streamers out there. And I'm not saying that as like it's just, you know, it's I'm not saying that like negatively or anything like that, but there's just so many. And then also there's a lot of very much upcoming like content creators and streamers and things like that. And interestingly enough, a lot of the people there, and I remember I saw the people listed. I'll be for real. A lot of the people there, they're all exclusively English speakers. So if I really give a shit, like if I really give a damn, I'll be honest with you. I would have, you know, I would have been I would have been complaining more if that they should have included international viewers, but they didn't, which of course is fine, like truly fine, fair enough, right? But then again, it's like, dude, who cares? Like, it's just the reason why like the game awards and some of those other ones that are game awards as well. It's not just there's not just one game award, there's multiple of them. But the reason why those ones matter a bit is because there's definitely more content creators that come out each year than there are video games. Well, at least good ones. So I'm just saying, it's like there's a reason why that games matter more than really like of something like this of streamers and things like that. Like I just personally don't really give a shit. I don't care. And if this is what QT wants to do and things like that, okay.
We're going to be looking at the drama centering around the host of this event, Cutie
But bro, like I don't know.
Cinderella,
Anyway,
who has been shedding tears nonstop as she faces some very real criticism stemming from the people who are nominated for various awards, who seem like they are friends of hers, who are being launched and forced into these categories because it serves their own interests. But anyways, let's start with
true. I'll be for real with you, dude. Can you imagine just getting butthurt for like not being nominated? It's like, dude, who cares?
the focus of today's title and thumbnail. It has to do with this category, the best stream duo. And one of the nominees is CDawg VA and Iron Mouse. Now, seeing this, this absolute loser, Aiden Ross, decided, hey, here's an opportunity to slander.
I'm good. I'm good. How you've been? I've noticed that you've been having a creative, what is a creative mind today. So that's good. That's good.
A chronically ill woman. And once again, not the first time, but one of the multiple times he has claimed she is a man. Yeah, once again, this coping, seething loser, this loser is once again claiming that a chronically ill woman is a man because she uses an anime avatar as a streamer.
How are they a duo? No disrespect. I've never. How can Iron Mouse and CDawg even be sit together, brother? It's a robot. It's a.
Is it really dumbfounded? What is it? Is it really dumbfounded that for the for it to be a duo that they don't have to be exactly next to each other all the time or have to sit have to sit next to each other to do content? It's like, you do know that that's very much a what is a normal thing for people to play online games together and not live in the same place or city or state or hell even country or hell even continent. It's like, what? Like, is it really that like is it really that surprising? I don't know. You're okay just drawing a Pillsbury Doughboy cookie jar. Oh my god. Are you trying the Doughboy in a cookie, like in a mason jar, Caitlin? Caitlin.
Put it in, I couldn't feel it.
Yeah, I put it in.
Okay.
This guy, bro. Listen, he's probably flirting he's probably flirting with a man, bro. Yo, we don't even know
Bro, they're clip farming. That's it.
if Iron Mouse is a man or not. I'm not, yo, bro. I'm not even joking, bro. Los and Wad is a father and son, a wholesome father and son friendship, bro. That's just my take, bro.
So here we go again. It looks like, once again, Aiden Ross is claiming Iron Mouse is a man. He's been doing this for literally years. This absolute troglodyte has been doing this for years. He is claiming that Iron Mouse is a man because she uses a vtuber model. Was this guy born literally yesterday? It reeks of jealousy, and also, like, why are you fantasizing so much about Iron Mouse being a man? Like, tell me, do you have evidence to support what you're claiming? Of course not, but
No.
again, this guy who is so strongly attacking Iron Mouse for simply existing, he comes out to defend Cutie Cinderella.
Man, this is the type of person that will believe that if he is told that Antarctica has a green laser, that is green laser shooting out of Antarctica, this is the same person that will believe that as an actual fact. I remember when I heard that shit where the dude's like, I can't talk about it, but there's a green laser that shoots out of the sky in at Antarctica. It's like, okay, do you have a picture of this? No. You got evidence of this? No. You got schematics? No. It's like, so you got words? Yes. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, okay, cool. And it's one of those things where it's like, believe me, bro. Like, that's it. It's like so it's like so bizarre where it's like, bro, like, you expect anyone to believe you? Yes. It's like, what the fuck? Okay.
Cinderella, who's getting hate online for picking and choosing the nominations for the Streamer Awards. Let's listen to this very intellectual individual.
The reason why I feel so bad for Cutie Cinderella is because she's getting pressure from her sponsors to choose pre-selected people, probably. Most likely, right? Allegedly. I don't know. That's what
Oops.
I'm in here. So, like, and now everyone's
Oh, okay, Kaylin.
I feel her, bro. Like, she's not going to be able to make everyone happy. She's signing herself.
Nice.
Twitch really need to be the one to be doing the show. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. We spoke with Eddie. Me and
Oh,
Bruce
okay.
chat,
So you're
Eddie,
painting an actual doughboy, like an actual thing, not just drawing it.
Want to cover the
Okay.
Kick Award shit anymore,
That's cool.
So we are not doing my version of it anymore.
You're a simp, dude. An embarrassing simp. Congratulations. You were simping for the host and creator of this event, Cutie Cinderella, who's got a whole lot of baggage to come with her because, well, she's been in recent beefs with Vanilla Mace. I know it's not like someone who was created yesterday. This is a real streamer with a lot of following. Vanilla Mace is someone that publicly called out Cutie Cinderella and her connections to the group FaZe, and also shamed Cutie Cinderella for not disavowing her own father for times where he was transphobic. Okay? And who did the creator of this Streamer Awards put on the best breakout streamer list? Oh, it's Vanilla Mace. That is some brain broken behavior. This person betrayed you for clout, and you, on your own volition.
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that when that shit happened, I'm just like, I'll be honest with you. I was just like, man, like, here's the thing. For the people that can easily say, hey, don't talk to your, abandon your parents and all that stuff. These are the people that don't even have any connections with their parents at all growing up. But I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be for real. Like, to me, I believe it was something like, I think it was stated that the reason why he says supposed things that are transphobic, depending on what they are. I mean, like, what is it? Is it like the like vanilla shit, like like girls can be guys and guys can be girls? Is it that type of shit? Because is it that because you know, you know, just saying. So it's like what like I kind of want to know what words is it being used, you know? Like what is it? You know? Or is it like the dad doesn't want to acknowledge, you know, doesn't want to like accept that his son's a girl now? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I know for some people they will say it's completely wrong. However, it is also the father's decision as well to what is to reject that notion, which, you know, okay, fair enough. You know, we what is it? We can choose to accept it or deny certain things. Doesn't mean that we are forced to accept people, that we should fully accept people who they are. You know, because because I'll be honest with you, I can understand that dad's position. You know, if that was like my only son, and that would be the person to carry out my name and things like that, and that's the person that that's the last staple to carry out the name and shit like that, and they can't do that anymore. I'd be like, well, my lineage died. What did I do wrong? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but in the same time, in the same time, the dad, much more older, you know, depending how old the father is, you know, the dad being much more older, which of course, that's not every parent. Some parents are very, very accepting, others are not. And of course, and you know what? I'll throw this in there too, because this is actually factual as well. QT's what is it? Background is very religious, very religious. I believe not in the true traditional Christian family household. I think is what's that one what's that one religion that's very popular in Utah? I think it's called Mormon. I think. Which I'll be honest with you, even I would say even I think even when I say what is even I would say Mormonism is a very much a rejected religion for sure, or at least parts of like that, like at least their bastardized version of Christianity, and so that's so and I've seen the way how that one is, which I understand the pearl clutching, especially from you know from that side, right? From that side of the of religion. However, when you are from a space like that that is very that is very very old school, you got to remember they are very 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 old school. Like they're the ones that that believe all women should wear long dresses and things like that, knee high socks and all that stuff. You know, very very old school. I'll be honest with you, and yet you expect to you expect your father to be like, yes, my son is not a girl, and I will accept that he's a girl now. It's like, sorry, QT, that's not gonna happen. Or for everyone else, it's like that's not gonna happen, especially when you're, especially when you have that as a background, especially when you grow up in that type of religious background, especially of being Mormon. Um, I believe that's what it was. I believe she's Mormon for what I can remember. So and for people to automatically be like, nah, abandon your dads, you know, stop talking to him and all that stuff. I'm just like, man, like when you have a very close connection or and such, it's difficult to do so. You know, it's very very difficult to do so. And so it's not, you know, it's not easy to do, you know, to do that very thing. The reason why it's easy for everyone else to even do so is because they, what is it, they themselves all have already abandoned basically their family. You know, these are the people that don't have any sort of family connection. They probably don't even talk to their brothers nor their sisters nor anyone or maybe even anyone probably, and this and I have heard this a couple of times, probably from people that aren't even beyond, or that doesn't align with them politically. They probably don't even talk to them who even align with them politically. Because I'll be honest with you, I've heard plenty of times where people will cut off family because they were voting specific, what is this, specific ways and stuff. I've heard way too many of these. And honestly, are these people the same way? Yeah. Oh yeah. 1,000%. For sure. 1,000%.
Put her in this list. This is beyond pathetic. And by the way, the main reason Vanilla Mace was making all this uproar about Cutie Cinderella and FaZe is because she believed that they were transphobic, homophobic, whatever phobic and ist sorts of terms you can add to the list. And guess what? 4 days ago, she was at a FaZe party. There she is in a wig. That's her. So you're literally sacrificing your dignity to defend this absolute hypocrite. You are just defend
Vanilla Ice was seen dancing with the FaZe Boys after party drama.
this absolute hypocrite. You
Bro, that is the funny part. Is like, how are you someone that says, you know, that says that they're not gonna associate themselves, because there is a clip of her saying that she's not gonna collab with anybody or anything like that. And yet, shortly after, you party with the very people, which is FaZe, that you say that, you know, that the people there are homophobic and transphobic and things like that, which is like, that makes zero sense. Like, what are you even talking about? Like, bro, the people that are clout chasers are insane, bro. Like, they're just crazy. Like, if they have an opportunity to, the suckle a teat, they absolutely, and if it means gaining clout, they will absolutely jump on one and another. And also probably the one that's probably the fullest in leaking as well. This is just insane, man. How the fuck can someone be like that? They truly.
You are just like your boyfriend, Yellywig, who has no spine. Congratulations. You're just like Ludwig. You have absolutely no spine whatsoever. You were
Hey, hey, you know what? If that's the case, then these two deserve each other. Truly, they deserve each other.
owned by Hassan, and we'll get into that in just a second. But Ludwig finally had something to say, basically whining and moaning about, oh, it's so bad, people are so mad. And Mr. Beast responded, no one cares about YouTube. But here's Ludwig, right? He's finally responding publicly to the criticism going towards his girlfriend, Cutie Cinderella, for the Streamer Awards. But here's the response from Yellywig when Hassan was waving his meat around in front of her.
Hassan.
Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted
Yeah.
to Zins.
Addicted to Zins,
Promotes-
posts his package online, tells his
Promotes
friends to
Zins.
look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
He also, during Fear and, he put on his costume and he came in and he said, you could see my dick in this. And I said, Hassan, I'm not looking. And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, look. And I said, I'm not looking.
That's crass.
Oh, would you look at that? The biggest Hassan simp, Yellywig, would once again back down. But don't worry, Hassan is not happy. In fact, the results of this situation are
Why is the glasses keep getting bigger?
shocking. Yes,
Did he spread out the eyes too?
because the best just chatting streamer category did not include Hassan Piker. I know this might shock all of you, but
Best just chatting streamer, Kai Cenat Lydia. No, I think it's Lydia Violet, Jason the Ween, Joe Bardo, and XQC. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be for real. I think the one that you could probably put on here, practically all the time, if it was always like, the top ranking in a way, right? Will probably be Asmongold, which, to be honest with you, that would never be the case.
He is very upset. To put it the slightest, he is very upset. But of course, he doesn't care. But he's very upset.
Actually, this was the first year I skipped voting.
Gamer of the Year, Hassan? This nigga plays games? Since fucking when? I'm gonna be for real. Since when? This nigga play like he's online for like 12 hours talking about politics all day. How do you have room to play games? Like what? Let me see. Let me see. Okay.
Sharing the
Okay.
loss.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Streamer has showcased exceptional gaming skill and entertainment across multiple titles. No matter the game, you can't look away. Okay, Summit, sure. Summit's always been a great always been a great content creator. I haven't watched this dude content in a long time, but I would be for real. I'm pretty sure if they gave drops of cases and things like that for what is it for watching content creators and things like that, I would have had so many cases and things like that from CS:GO back in the day because I would watch Summit 1G like all day.
Losses, huh?
But yeah, look, okay, Summit 1G, fair enough. What is it? On a pixel? Okay, I've been seeing his content fairly recently. I can understand why people will like him, but granted, like, um, yeah, and gaming skill or what is honestly, I would say I will kind of put it as gamer of the year, maybe or something like that. But then I would probably put like multi game streamer or something like that or whatever the fuck. But Only Pixel practically plays one game, which is CS:GO or CS2 or something like that, practically the entire time. Jinxie, I think Jinxie's doing other stuff now from what I can remember, but yeah. Jinxie's fine as who he is. Honestly, that's a terrible name, by the way, just fucking awful. Um and Burnt Peanut, I'll be honest with you, Burnt Peanut is probably the one that I can see that has definitely has blown up quite a bit this year for sure.
I mean, let's be real. You didn't promote it enough. It was mentioned once when you had 22K viewers on the end of a 9-hour broadcast. Yeah, that's still larger than 99.9% of all of the other fucking. Dude, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Like, really? You think XQC was nominated for Just Chatting Streamer of the Year? Can you make that work in your brain? Chatter, who said, "Oh, you didn't have that many viewers when you were promoting it and also voting on it." Who cares? I don't care about the streamer awards. I don't care about the streamer awards.
I think it's
Really? You don't care about it, but yet for some reason you seem very, very upset by it. Right. All right.
really hilarious that Cutie Cinderella and really Ludwig as well, they try so hard to simp for Hassan. In fact, this useful idiot tried so hard to defend Hassan that about a month or two ago, she said, "Oh no, wait a second, Hassan, he did have tape on the shock collar, but he removed the prongs," and basically like completely contradicted everything that Hassan was doing. Yeah, good job, buddy. But of course, Cutie Cinderella would make a post or a part of her stream talking about why the problematic streamers were not nominated. And she basically says their audience didn't show up. Yeah, remember these words, by the way.
Somebody said, "Are problematic people blackballed from getting nominated?" No.
Yes.
They've just never nominated. Turns out their audience doesn't show up.
I'll be honest with you. A lot of the people there that you have listed are practically your homies. Like, how is every person? How does every person that's on that list is basically the people who she did collabs with at this point? Wait, how true is this? The last game. Wait, hold on. I'm asking Caitlin, like a series of games that that Hassan has played, which I don't know if these are really true, but you're telling me that the last thing. Wait. Okay, so Hassan won Gamer of the Year, and yet for some reason the last game that he played was GTA 5, and that was on January 6th, 2024. That was the last game that he played. And here's the thing. What is it? This is about right. Stream time hours, 16,000, things like that. Yeah, okay. Last seen November 18th, which is literally today. That's today, November 18th, 2025. How the fuck is this dude Gamer of the Year if the last game he played was a year ago? In 2 months, it will be 2 years ago that he played a fucking game. What? Never mind. He played a game in 2024. It doesn't matter. It was Rust. But that's the thing is like, so you're telling me that Hassan gets voted in Gamer of the Year, but the last game that he played was in Rust last year. What do you mean? How this nigga doesn't play any games? He said January. Okay, there's May right there. There's no. What the fuck? Okay, no, these are like he doesn't play games. What do you mean, gamer of the year? He's just gamer of the year. He's that good. I guess so.
I think when
Oh my
people have
god.
like a crazy audience or whatever, you know, I don't see Jack Doherty's audience voting for him. I just don't. They just don't show up. I don't know. I wish I could. It is always funny. Audiences will complain every year that they weren't nominated and then like not do nominations on stream or not tweet about it or not like ask their audience to vote for them or nothing. They'll give nothing. They give nothing, you know? It's like you gotta you do have to log in with a Twitch account and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have. I won't say the quiet part out loud.
Oh no, we hate problematic streamers. By the way, I guess it's up to Cutie Cinderella to determine what is a problematic streamer. I know she's lying. Everyone knows she's lying. The people that are problematic, they're being excluded because they are a brand risk, right? Everyone knows this. And we look at, the best IRL streamer category. Who's Extra Emily? Oh, the one who literally drove through a red light while looking at her Twitch chat. Oh, that's not problematic, right? Wait, hold on a second. That's not problematic. And here's the thing.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: like, if they would get like the biggest content creators on there, practically not all of them, but practically some of the big content creators on Twitch are pretty damn controversial. And honestly, this is absolutely true. Like, this is the reason why, because they're all brand risk. I'll be for real. I'll be for real. There's a reason why Hassan isn't really there or anything like that. But you know what? I think everyone, I think everyone should vote for Hassan for game. What is it, for Gamer of the Year? So all the brands, so all the brands can see that he's there. And I really hope he's there in person, so he could be on the stage, right in front of all the all the said sponsorships and being, and things like that. Because you're telling me, from all the people that you could have got, that are controversial, you get Hassan. I get, I get it. It's just like, I remember there's a quote that QT said, that she goes, that there's that I thought it was strange, but there's a quote where she says that she goes to Hassan's house practically, which like pretty much every day and things like that. I'm like, nigga, why? You guys don't even live that relatively close to each other. Why do you go to this this motherfucker's house every day for? It's like, you got your own family and pets. Ain't no way that you're over there every day for collaborations. Like, there's something more going on here.
Did she learn her lesson? Oh no, she did it again!
Streamer of the Year nominee Extra Emily with another great driving moment.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's a woman. What do you expect? What do you expect? I mean, you can't. Come on, guys. Come on, what do you... Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest. This is what they all do. Yeah. Stop signs are optional. They are if you're streaming.
Dude.
You know, so they put in gamer, they put gamer of the year for Hassan, and yet they put they put extra Emily for what? I don't fucking know what. Probably for what is IRL content creator or something like that. Okay, so you got one that's a criminal because he's broken multiple, broken laws at this point, and the other supports terrorists. Who else? Who else?
Just, why are you here? Why would you sign up for this if you have the spine of Jellywig, therefore a lack of a spine entirely? Why would you sign up for this if you're not ready for people to disagree and criticize your choices for the nominees? Why would you do this? It's all on you. It's your fault. It's your responsibility.
Oh, dude, when I saw that video where she's like breaking down and crying, I'll be honest with you. When I saw that happen, I was like, oh, boo hoo, you're crying. I don't care. Bro, it'd be way different if like if there are things that are just happening in your life unconventional and just happening, right? That'd be way different if it wasn't for something that you volunteered to do, that you optionally elected yourself into hosting, creating, producing for these awards. And yet all of this, emotionally breaks you and everything. It's like, girl, and then you want us to feel bad for it. I'm like, bro, I don't care. I don't care because it's all self-inflicted. You think I give a shit? Cry about it. I don't care. And that's a nice looking doll boy, Caitlin. And did you see Skeeter Jeans' new video? Caitlin, I don't even know who Skeeter Jeans is. So no. But anyway, there it is. There it is. There it is once again. QT crying and bitching and things like that about the streamer awards and all that. I don't care. I don't care. If people want to complain about this fucking self-stroking shit, okay, cry about it. I personally do not care. I just, all right, cool. Anyway, let's move on to the next thing. What do we got? So supposedly today, after like many trials and things, have been what is after many implications about the Epstein files being released. It has been so far, from what I remember, either been fully released or going to be signed to be fully released. So I think this is going to be absolutely great. And for what it looks like this might be affecting the Democrat Party significantly more than we knew. Which is going to be very, very interesting. But anyway, as we see from this spicy thumbnail right here, from Asmongold, it shows, I assume that's Maxwell, I think.
Gentleman yields back. The question is, will the House suspend the rules and pass the bill, H.R. 4405?
Pass it.
The rules are suspended. The bill is passed. And without
Can I request a recorded vote?
There
There it is. Shut up. Recorded vote.
The gentleman from Maryland has requested a recorded vote. A recorded vote is ordered.
All right, let's get it. I mean, I think so for sure. A nay! Who was it? Who did it? I want to figure out who it was.
On this vote, the yeas are 427. The nays are 1. The bill is passed.
There it is. Crying bitching, complaining, malding, everything has come to this. So this is the one guy, this bald retard, voted against releasing the Epstein files. This is his most
Damn, people found out real quick who the fuck did it.
recent post besides this.
You know, we have to try to do the right thing.
How about that, huh? I have been a principled no on this bill from the beginning. What was wrong with the bill 3 months ago is still wrong today. If enacted in its current form, this type of broad reveal released to a rabid media will absolutely result in innocent people being hurt. You are absolutely right, Clay. It will. And that is a risk that I am willing to take. So
Here's the thing, like, yes, absolutely, it's true. However, if it means jailing people, if it means jailing, maybe even at this point, maybe even a case killing these people who took part of this, then honestly, I don't care who gets hurt. I don't, because the reason why is because these people trafficked countless amount of people, right? They trafficked countless amount of people and had zero issues with it and zero problem how it was done. And how old the individuals were. They did not care from old to young and anything like that. They did not care. So why should I give a damn if a few innocent people get hurt from the people on the list, when you have people who have very, very deep pockets, who have power, would now have the opportunity of being exposed and being destroyed and being and hopefully, right, being prosecuted into the fucking ground. You're goddamn right. I would absolutely sacrifice some innocent lives to bury these people who do this shit. Because here's the thing. This won't be the first. This won't be the last either. However, this will show that, hey, this will at least show that not everything you do will always be kept in secret. And also this will instill fear of people doing, especially if we got powerful politicians and leaders and whoever that would it probably won't even stop all of them, but it will definitely make them more hesitant to even do things like this, for sure. That's the reason why they need to be heavily prosecuted to death.
you just think about this logically, okay? You have a country of 350 million people. The collateral damage from this is going to be at most like 1,000 people. You're voting to continue a blackmail operation that could affect the entire world because you're worried that 1,000 people might look bad, at most. I have a word for people like this. Bald retard. Wait. This is the dick-sucking bald retard that voted against it.
Okay, so can you answer the original question?
Holy shit!
Who do you care about more, U.S. or Israel?
There's no variance. It's like you're asking, do you love your wife more than your daughter?
Well,
and you said it's a simple question.
It is.
So there he is, going to much bigger prison once Congress.
I'll be honest with you. If I had to pick my wife or my daughter, I'll be for real. I would pick the daughter for sure, because it's like, I can understand like the wife, but like the daughter as well, because it's like, created life, things like that. Created, of partially of my image and things like that. It's like one of those things where it's like it's nothing comparable to a parent's love to a child's love. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's just things like that. So it's like, do you have any idea how many times, like how many scenarios that you've seen where the scenarios where the option is, save the child, which is sometimes what it was it'll be like it'll be like person's daughter, or it'll be the person's even mother or even wife, and things like that. I'll be honest with you, a lot of the times, majority of the times from some of the samples I've seen, and heard that they'll always pick they always the was it, they won't pick the daughter as the sacrifice.
Releases the wait, what? What?
Benny, we're gonna need a bigger jail, and
My man, all right.
anybody to have anything to do with young kids, we put them in jail, we throw the key away. I don't care who it is. It's time to get this mess over with and let people know you're gonna pay the price for doing something like this. So
Thank fucking God. How do we make this complicated? It's so simple.
some people are gonna have a very, very tough holiday season,
Yeah, good.
and they should.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, anyway. Oh, Jack Doherty updates with Nate the
When
lawyer.
emotional cabbage perch. I have to check on that. So
Doesn't Nate the lawyer? What does Nate the lawyer live at again? I don't think it's Florida.
when emotional cabbage perch. I have to check on that. So the Molly update. Oh, it's American, so I'm back on the platform. Maybe we'll stream in both those platforms. We'll see.
Okay, that's loud.
No. No. He's very, very sweet.
Oh look, Pippa's
He's
live.
Very, very sweet. I've got more information on him. Never mind. Gotta check my email. Raspberry, thank you!
Oh, that's nice. She adopted a rabbit. There it is. Hey Williams, what's up, man? I think I think you'll like Nate the lawyer. Because he is what is it? He is a
We'll stream in both those platforms. We'll see.
What is it? He is a black lawyer. So I know you're a big fan of black content creators.
Streaming both those platforms. The Bender, yeah, tooth, poke them.
By the way, yeah, hi. How familiar are you with poor decisions and impulses? It depends what it is, but honestly, I tend to have a lot of self control about certain things for sure. I mean, like I could literally what is it, max out? I could literally max out my credit card right now on like games I want to get, but I just don't do it. Even though I could, I just don't do it. Oh, here we go. Uh, oh, he got what is it? He got brain surgery.
Hey everybody, I am, as you can see, I'm in the hospital. I am about to head into surgery. It was pushed back because there was some complications with the MRI machine and some of the stuff, so I was supposed to go last night, but I'm about to head out in about 30, 40
Fins.
minutes to start getting prepped for surgery. So I want to just let everybody know. Right now I'm fine. The issue happened is that I was taking my family.
It's going good. It's going good.
Do something, and I fainted in the morning, and then I fainted again. So we went to the doctor's office, and the doctor did a CAT scan, and they found this huge mass in my head, and they found that this mass was pushing on my brain, causing a lot of neurological issues. You know, I couldn't sleep. I was passing out. I was forgetful. I was confused about a lot of things. And this is just something that just kind of just started growing. So they freaked out. It was like, you got to get this thing out now. And they started, this thing is really, really going to affect you. So that's kind of where we're at now. I'm speaking to the neurologist who should be in here soon. So I just wanted to just get this before I actually go under the knife and let everybody know they believe I should be fine. Obviously, if I didn't get taken care of, this was life threatening. But we've hopefully caught it early. It's pretty big, but we'll see. My kids are scared.
Okay, so for what it sounds like, it sounds like it's like existing practically like externally from the brain, which it is very good. For what it looks like. I would like to see the actual scan, because for what it sounds like, the mass, I guess you can say, it's out practically outside of the brain, not being inside. When it oh man, I've as yeah, when it's inside the brain, that's when it definitely makes it a lot more worse, for what it looks like. But of course, with this existing, um yeah, that's overall it's pretty bad. But hey, could be way worse, and, it could have been going like that for quite a while, but it is a great thing to caught it early.
Yeah, because their mom went through that and she's recovered, but now I'm going through this. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to go through chemo or whatever, because they don't know
Is
if
he a
it's
New
cancerous
York
or not.
lawyer or?
When they take it out, they're gonna have to do the pathology on it. But they don't believe it's cancerous now.
I think so.
Cross their fingers, and they're hoping it's not cancerous now. I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't know if I should even do this video. But I
You're one of my favorite black content creators.
What was going on with me from my voice. So thank you guys, all the people.
Yeah, that's for what it sounds like is, I mean, it could be cancerous, but I think as long it is fully removed, then it's gonna be fine. But the sad part about it is that what the sad part of it is that he would have to be what's the word, monitored for oh, how long is it that you have to be monitored for to be cancer free? I think it's like a year, right? I believe. Um, I think it's a year. But I mean, if that happens, oh yeah, right here. Oh yeah. Is this his scan? This might be. I hope so. Have you ever heard one of the best in the game? Nate the lawyer is having emergency surgery. Oh yeah. What game are you playing? I don't know. I don't know what game I'll be playing today. Yeah, but hopefully speedy recovery for Nate the lawyer. Good guy, good content creator. There was a moment in time in my life that I was very much interested into watching uh law, pretty much. um I don't know why, but I just was. um because it was I don't know, I thought it was just fun. I thought it was just fun watching what is whole kinds of law related things, and see how it kind of works and operates. I'll be honest with you, I can understand why it is very expensive, and two, why that there are lawyers, why there's here's the thing: when people think lawyer, people think they're smart on everything. It's like, no, there's so many different departments of law that is so unnecessarily complex, and it's absolutely crazy. It's crazy how some of that works. I was seeing I was seeing someone like I was seeing multiple of people going to like that was doing family court law. I think the other one was a self. I think it was like self defense law. I think it was specifically with I think it was specifically with that includes firearms and things like that. Even that there's deep as fuck. Um, I think there was one that was like no, I don't think that would be family. I think it was I think one of them was a defender, I think. I don't really remember. What was Emily? No, I think she was family as well. But anyway, yeah, man. It is very, very deep of like the different types of content creators that you'll see. Um but anyway. Ooh, this looks fun. Oh my god, dude, I love dude, who doesn't like watching gaming crash outs? If you guys have any, if you guys have any videos of gaming crash outs, don't be afraid to send them because those are always amazing. Those are amazing to watch.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The timer! The timer! Evan's blocking the door.
I'm done. I'm done.
What's up, Oh, sorry. What's up,
I keep looking at this white mask behind her. I keep thinking, is this the one for Silent Hill F? I keep thinking that it is, and it probably is, and I hope not because I won't lie to you. After playing that game, I was, I thought initially it was like, yeah, like, all right, it's cool. I'm having fun with it. But then, like, after a while, the story annoyed the fuck out of me. Like, the main character, even this dude as well, annoyed the shit out of me too. Man. Who's the one that likes Silent Hill? Was it you, Fins? Man, can you imagine being a fan of Silent Hill? And that is the legacy of Silent Hill. Hey, you know what, Fins? I really hope they don't do any more Silent Hill games. And the last actual true entry of Silent Hill is Silent Hill F.
Everybody, welcome back to another new video. Today we are recording the best Vanoss crew crash out moments with somebody from the Vanoss crew. Round of applause, please, Pasta! Thank you. And today we are going to be reacting and ranking the crash out moments. They're all a 10. Comment down below what you want to see us react to next. Why is it that when a woman is loud, people are mad, but if a woman is loud in bed, you like that? So explain it. I don't understand what you want. Have you ever? Have you ever?
They are remaking. They're making a remake of Silent Hill 1. It's still the first game. Doesn't matter. Just different graphics. That's it. No, it is like it is the last entry of a story for Silent Hill. Just always remember that is the last Silent Hill game from the roster. Not because they're doing remakes. It's a brand new game. Let's be honest. It's the same story, just a little bit more, okay? Same way with Resident Evil 2, same way with Dead Space, same way with Resident Evil 4, same like those games as well. So that's the thing. So the last true Silent Hill game is Silent Hill F. The remakes do not count. Sorry, Fins, they do not count.
Sex with a man that's
Silent Hill F is the last one.
Yes! And it's the most, there's nothing, genuinely, I'm not kidding. There is
so
nothing
upsetting.
worse than being in bed with a man who's like fully silent, just like.
One time, I was like, you gotta give me something. And he was like, hold on, I gotta concentrate.
I gotta concentrate.
No, are you fucking serious? But do you think it's valid that women have to concentrate? Do you have to concentrate?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes.
Okay.
Very rarely these days, you know what I'm saying? I'd be jerking it. I'm just kidding. Tuesday, I'm getting my taint lasered. Did I not tell you that?
No, bitch. I would have scheduled the same day. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, speaking of taint, do you want to watch this taint called Van? You want to see this
Welcome back to another new video.
Jesus Christ, this is just a everyday. This is just a normal day for these two, just to say shit like this. Like, who just says that? Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine? You just tell your homies, "Hey, man, I'm getting my asshole laser." They're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And for surely, I can guarantee to you, they're not gonna be like, "Hey, why didn't you tell me so I could schedule the same?" Would never happen. This is just a normal thing for these two. Resident Evil 2 remake are different from its the original. Still the story for the second game. Still the same story. How about the go? What is it? How about what is it? How about go play OG from GOG? I don't know. Maybe. But I never really liked the original the original versions of those games. I really didn't. Like they were cool initially, right? Like at the time. But I think the issue for games like those is that they don't age too well in terms of like the mechanics and stuff. So that's the reason why for me, like I don't like them. I think for the ones who really do like the games are the ones who grew up playing them. Those are the ones who really like them. But I think if you weren't the one who played them, then you're most likely not going to really like them. Because those are games of being more of a those are the games of like those are the games of you play at the time. You know, those are the games of like those are the games you play at the time, you know. Which is crazy because if you play like old Nintendo games like Donkey Kong Country and things like that, those ones play fine because you know those ones are masterpieces. But if you play like original Silent Hill, no one's not really gonna like it because it's like the tank controls are shit, and things like that. But if I think the one definitely people are going to play more of because if they want to play like the story that was supposed to be attended, they'll just play the remake because it's like, oh, you know, it's the same story, just it looks pretty. That's it. And and it's fine, you know, if that's what people want to do, fair enough, you know, because you know, game looks pretty, game is more modernized and stuff. Fair enough, you know, they want to do that. Okay, cool. I think that's just something that's just what's gonna happen for some games that just didn't really age, you know, too well, you know. Because I'll be honest with you, I'll see all kinds of people talk about like Metal Gear Solid. They'll be like, "Bro, I love Metal Gear Solid," and I look at the age of them; they're past their 30s. I'm like, "Oh, there's never been one person that's like fit like 16, 17, like or like a young ass content creator, you know, literally below 20 that's like, yeah, I love the original Metal Gear Solid. It's just doesn't happen. The people that like that what is that like those games are like in their 30s already. Which again is like I get it, you know, because that was just the game at the time. But they will replay more is when they do the I don't know if Konami's gonna keep continuing doing the remakes of the games, but those ones for sure are the ones going to be played for sure. And things, which is fine. Um, you know, I think here's the thing, those games, there's a reason why those games are being remade or having remakes, not because of them being like, oh, they're just okay. They're remaking them because they're phenomenal games. That's the reason why. It's just that the way how the games were are just severely outdated. So that's the reason why. I mean, have you noticed what is it? The Silent Hill games, they don't have tank controls anymore. Same thing with the Resident Evil games as well. It's the reason why they don't have them anymore because that's completely abandoned. And then again, as I said, it's fine because they know that these are good games, so that's why they remake them. Even the new people who haven't played the original love them. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's fine. It's completely fine. I I think as long they get the core things with the game, it's completely fine. I could say confidently that's the same way with Dead Space. It's not exactly a one-to-one recreation of the game, but it is more expanded, and I will say overall it's a better game. It is compared to the very original. Which of course I would tell people myself, even I would tell people, hey, don't even play the original, just play the remake. Just play the remake. Because the remake is very, very good. It's very good, it's scary, and things like that. Even when I played, I was on what is it, on my even I what is it was on was on the edge when I played it the first time myself. I was. Because I was like, oh shit. I don't know how different this one's gonna be. Which is fine. So that's the reason why they're remaking these games, because they're phenomenal. These are great games for a reason. And I don't doubt some of them, some people who play the remakes are going to play the originals. It's probably going to happen. I mean, but I think I'm pretty sure a lot of the people who haven't played the originals will definitely play the remakes, which is why they're doing the remakes, so people in the newer generation can play these games. Because I mean, the thing about it is, like, some of these games are like literally more than 20 years old. They're literally retro games if you think about it now. That's the thing. Like, and that was something that I remember I thought about, like I was thinking about yesterday when we were talking about retro, or like retro games and stuff, that we are old enough, or at least I am old enough where the consoles that I grew up with are considered retro now. I'm pretty sure for some of us are like probably older, like older than 20 years old. Or I'm um probably the console that you remember playing, and let's say it's probably like the PS3 or the 360. That's gonna be a retro console in about a year. For Dead Space, I heard a lot of new people said they prefer the OG Dead Space. I'll be honest with you, I prefer the new one more. I prefer the new one more because it's definitely more gritty, and it's definitely more well, like more creepier, I guess you can say. But the OG Dead Space is fine too. But I just it's just one of those. But the thing about it is that, like, that game, in terms of like the way how it is not outdated. Like, that's the thing. In terms of the way how that game is, it's not outdated because it's a third person shooter. What is it? It's what is it? It's what is it? It's still was it? It's still a horror game and things like that. Um, and such, and it still plays just fine. It still plays just fine. It's just that when it comes with some of the other older games, they don't really age too well. But I do think that Dead Space as a game, or at least like the series, well, I would say more the first and second one, not really the third one. But in terms of like those two are aging well in terms of like what they are. Even though the original is more scarier. Honestly, um, I'll be honest with you. I would prefer people for PC. Honestly, I would prefer people to play the game on a console. Really, because it's more better and more optimized for the console than on PC. Because on PC it's kind of wonky. Um, because that's the other thing too is that you have to do weird things to play some of these older games. Like, when I was playing what was that game called? When I was playing Alien Isolation, I'll be honest with you, I did not know that game was like almost a decade old now. But when I was playing that game, I was having a lot of like weird stuttering issues. Not in terms of like the game will lag, but the game will do like a slow motion sort of thing. I don't know why though. And I looked it up, and they said that the game will glitch out because of too many frames, which I've heard of other issues of having too many frames in a game, but never heard of that specific issue. Like I heard some issues where like some interactions become a little bit weird or some other things, but that one in particular, that was a unique issue. So that one was funny though. That one was funny. That one was unique. I was like, okay, so they were like, oh yeah, just lock your game at 60 and the game plays fine. And I did that, didn't have an issue. I haven't had an issue after that. So I was like, wow, that's unique. That's unique. Okay. Um, but anyway, well, duh, it's based on Resident Evil 4 mechanic. Um, Technically, it's based on Gears of War. No, I'm just kidding. Um, but yeah, like of course. But I mean, the thing about it, even Resident Evil itself is still is like in a way it's getting outdated itself because the thing about it is that Resident Evil 4 still operates in take movement while Dead Space is omni movement. That's what makes Dead Space a better game. And if I would tell people, oh, which one would I prefer more, Resident Evil 4 or Dead Space, it would be Dead Space all the way. Because it has the one thing called omni movement, which is absolutely great. Omni movement has been the best thing that was invented for third person games and things like that because tank control fucking I hate tank controls. Like I understand why some people, or I understand why people like it or why they grew up with it and things like that. Honestly, I practically missed out on games like that had tank controls, but man, I fucking hate tank controls. So that's the reason why like you can never see me glaze um fucking Resident Evil 4 cuz I hate games that had that shit. If they would update that game right now and to have omni movement, it will be fine. It will be fine with me. I'll be like, all right, cool. I just hate the way how it is. That's the reason why I would say, hey, play Dead Space, play the original, play the remake. Don't care, just skip on Resident Evil 4 because you have a much more better time with the with the mechanics of movement and the and what is it, Dead Space than in Resident Evil. Like, sorry, not sorry. And also just play the remakes as well. Just do that. Don't even play the original. Just skip out on that one. You don't need it. Just play the remake. You're fine. Just wait till you fight the giant fish. That part's fun. Even though COD used tank controls, even Resident Evil 4 too. What are you talking about? You're talking about like the movement? I've played I play all the Call of Duty games. They did not have tank controls. Unless there are like segments where you use tanks. Sure. What are you talking about, Fins? Are you even talking about the same thing anymore? What, COD 2? Yeah, I've played Call of Duty 2. They don't have tank controls in that one. Were you playing on the PS2? Fins, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. But anyway, you know. So yeah, again, don't play the original Resident Evil 4. Play the remake. Play the Dead Space remake. You don't have to play the original. And hopefully one day, which I think it won't happen, but hopefully there'll be a Dead Space 2 remake. But for what it looks like, I don't think there will be because even though relatively Dead Space was successful, kind of. I think it became more successful later down the line. But for what it looks like, what I remember hearing, they're not gonna be doing a remake of Dead Space 2, which is sad though, because I would like to see a remake of that one. The second one is my all-time favorite from the trilogy. Even though I beat the third one like basically 8 times, 8 or 9 times and shit, relatively short from each other. Like, I'll be for real, I played that game a lot. The second one is still my all-time favorite. So for what it looks like, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, which is sad though, because I really, really want there to be the remake of the second game, but it looks like that probably won't happen. So yeah. So hopefully, you know what? Maybe we'll do that. Maybe in horror month, in December, we'll probably go through the Dead Space games. We'll probably go through Dead Space 1. We'll probably go through the remake, then the second one, and then the third one. Probably the DLCs for them, probably. We'll see how that goes. And then probably I do have that one game. I don't have it installed, but I do have it downloaded. That was it that one game where you take pictures of ghosts. What was the game called again? Fatal Frame. I have that one installed too. That one's gonna be funny to play because I mean, just an idea to take a picture of ghosts. Sounds stupid already. I'm pretty sure that one's gonna have tank controls. Consider that it's a PlayStation game because PlayStation games like tank controls. So I'm pretty sure that one's gonna have tank controls. Once it has tank controls, I'm gonna uninstall it immediately. So probably gonna find another game to fill that slot. But you know, I think overall, I gotta find more games to play as well, to see what other ones to try out. You know, to see which other ones for sure. I would like to do like some of the online ones, but given that none of my friends are ever online during the week, yeah, most likely not gonna happen. So they're all probably definitely going to be single player games. So there's that.
Hot taint. Let's look at these Vanoss crew big crash out moments. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
I swear to
Oh, I knew there'd be some golf shit in here.
M! That's my crash out game. Golf.
That's your crash out game. You're
That's
right. Golf
it. That's it. I forgot. I can't even tell who is yelling because they were all screaming at each other.
They all sound the same.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't look! Evan! All right, we're done with this level. We are done with this level. We are done with this level. We are done with this.
I love a Marcel crash.
They were not done.
So funny.
He's so fucking funny, dude.
You just have to go left.
He's the best.
Don't push a button. You pressed it up. You're the host.
He's gonna kill himself in the video game.
He is.
I got 30 seconds.
Oh no.
Yes, go that way.
It
that way.
keeps launching me off. You guys
I love pandas.
Bro, Moo crashing is so funny. I love it. Fun fact: Resident Evil 1 was going to be a fighting ghosts instead of zombies. I'll be honest with you. If they would have chose that option, I don't think that game would have gone that far. If they went in the route of fighting ghosts in Resident Evil, they definitely would have gone the Fatal Frame route, where the only thing we'll get is like partial remakes, and that's it. And when I mean partial, like, here's the thing: I've seen the date of the remakes. They're not that. They came out a few years ago of those supposed remakes. Bro, we've all seen the remakes that came out today. That was not a remake. That was like a touch up at best, and that's it. So Resident Evil for sure would have gone that treatment if they were fighting ghosts instead. Meaning that we would never have gone Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4, fucking Revelations or the movies or anything like that. None of that would have ever happened.
Oh my god, his laugh is amazing.
You lost us the game. You lost us.
I will say, I would totally play this with them. I would play Among Us if it was with like the whole Vanoss crew and you and like everyone was on steroids that day and they were all angry. I would do that.
You know that 100 milligram, 200 milligram gummy I took and then I streamed Among Us? That's the only way I'm doing it. That's the only way.
But that would be, but you and I would just be sitting in the corner giggling and like propping our, like doing like doing little fist bumps the whole time. We'd just be laughing like fucking idiots.
Oh,
They'd be like, "What are you laughing about?" And we'd be like, I would just run around causing shit at like 100%.
Oh, me too. I would just
I
purposely just try to
other
piss
people are saying stuff. Yeah. That would be me too, 100%.
Jesus Christ, you want to have a black off?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, where did Nokla come from? Ow! Ow! Where did Nokla come from?
Wait, what is happening?
I don't know!
He just comes upstairs, doesn't even miss. Just shoots me right in the face. This is the worst fucking stupid shit in the world.
I don't know. I don't know who crashes
Ooh.
out more, Tyler, Marcel, or Nogo.
What is it? What is it? Even though Capcom is thinking of to remaster the OG trilogy, even though a lot of new and old people are asking for it, or asking for them, of the Fatal Frame. Honestly, it would be interesting to see it. But I don't know. I just Resident of Evil. I mean, they kind of don't really need to because they already have the other ones already done. I know there was something like, yeah, I remember there was something like the first one. I remember there was talks about the first one being done, like of being remastered. But I don't know if it's going to be like a remaster or a remake or something like that. I cannot remember, but I think it's probably going to be a remake, for sure. So it's gonna be more of like, you know, the way how the second one is and the third one and things like that. So, that's going to be interesting to see how that goes. But will they do it? I personally don't know. I don't know. It would be interesting to see them doing a Resident Evil 1 remake. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people want remaster of the original trilogy. Honestly, I don't think they will do that because they already have the, you know, the the second one and the third one already done, and they already did the first one already. They already did like the first one already, but I mean, it technically was years ago, but they still did it. But I don't know. It's probably not gonna happen, honestly. Of the originals. The best you're gonna get is a remaster, a remake. What is a remake of Resident Evil? That's probably the best you're gonna get, because they really want to capture the what is it, the audience that's right now, and that's it's not the audience that use tank controls. That's the reason why. That is literally the reason why. The audience that Capcom wants to, what is it? The audience that Capcom understands are the ones that do not play their games in tank controls. Resident Evil 2 remake sucks. I mean, I'll be honest with you, the game sales beg to differ. The ratings, beg to differ. The glazing begs to differ. Game of the Year nominee says it differ. But anyway, So that's probably the best you're gonna get. The best you're gonna get is a Resident Evil remake, and not a remaster of the trilogy. And if you guys do get and I'll be honest with you, I think given the way how things are right now, the best you're gonna get is especially if it's going to be a trilogy of the of the originals, of a remaster of the trilogies of the original. The most you're gonna get is of it being fast paced. Being a fast made relatively quick and done with AI at best. That's the ones are best. That's probably the best you're gonna get. Because here's the thing. There was a game where they did do a trilogy, and a lot of it, and I mean a lot of the assets were done with AI. And and here's the thing. If you guys are asking for that, that will happen for the Resident Evil trilogy. Remaster. And what game was that happened? That was GTA. You're talking about the fake Resident Evil fans? No, honestly, I think at this point, who says like they, who would say, confidently, that they're fake Resident Evil fans? I mean, have you seen Resident Evil in terms of like a franchise? Like, it's fucking memeable. It's like the whole thing is memeable, including the movies. Bro, I love the movies. The movies are so dog shit. They're just funny to watch. And I don't mean the live action ones. I mean like the animated ones. They're fucking funny. Even though you never like Silent Hill F, you trust the ratings? Honestly, no. No, but that's the thing. That's not a remake. That is an original. That is an original game. That's the difference. That is an original IP to a new entry to the Silent Hill game. And that right there, with Resident Evil, it's not the same, because it is the same story just remade. That's it. It is the same story done in third person. That's it. While Silent Hill F is a brand new entry to the Silent Hill franchise. Like, what are you talking about? They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Just you wait for Resident Evil 9. I hope Resident Evil 9 is interesting, because if they go the same route as the other ones, for the other ones that they done, I think it'll be solid. I think if they go the same route what they did with 7 and 8, and I hope 9 is good. But I'll be honest with you. You got You got the original trilogy. You got the sequel. You got the prequel trilogy, and then you got the sequel trilogy. So hopefully the sequel trilogies are actually pretty good. So far the 7 and 8 have been solid. And hopefully the 9th one is good. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, because they're all sequels anyway, so which doesn't make sense, but because I'll be honest with you, I think the first I think the first and second and third complete, fine for what they are at the time. And then you have 4, 5, and 6. I'll be honest with you, 6 is very questionable. 5 is all right. Very much definitely more action based, which is fine. But definitely for 6, even though I played 6 a lot, I played 6 a lot. Even I would say it was like, that was not a Resident Evil game. What the fuck was that? And then that's the reason why they kind of that's why they went to a very, very different route for Resident Evil 7 and 8, because they were like, well, instead of just going to like the very fast action pace theme and things like that, which I get why they did it, because that was kind of popular at the time of doing fast action, games and things like that. So that was just the time. But do I think it's the right? Do I think it's the right choice? Hell no. Fucking Resident Evil 6 suffered, yeah, because of those choices. So that's the reason why that one flopped. Well, I think it still did relatively well, but overall it was a failure of a game. But that's the reason why that when they did 7, they were like, oh, let's just go back to making an actual true horror game, and they did it. And same thing with the 8th one too. The eighth one was scary too. It wasn't as scary as the as the first one, or as 7. But I think with 9, I think if they go the route of I think if they do go the route of having it relatively horror, but I think the difference is that is it a new character, or is it going to be using an already established character? Because I don't think, I can't remember, it's going to be using that one girl. What was her name again? Was her name Zoe or something like that? I don't really remember. The one with the special powers. If they're gonna be using her, then honestly, it's not really going to be a horror game, really. It's probably gonna have some aspects of horror, like some segments and stuff, but like to being like a full true horror game, I don't think Resident Evil 9 is going to be a true horror game. I think it's going to have aspects of it, but it's definitely not going to be in the same recipe or following the same recipe as Resident Evil 7. I firmly believe so. I think Resident Evil 9 is going to be not as, but relatively close as Resident Evil 6. I would not put it past it from some of the things I've seen from it. I wouldn't put it past it. I really won't. But we'll just have to see, right? If that happens. I'm interested, to see how that goes, because I played 7, I played 8. I didn't finish 8 because I already knew what happened. So I was practically at the ending. I was like, so I'm interested to see what 9 does in particular. I just hope if Chris is going to be in the game, fix my boy Chris, because he looked ugly for in 8. He was just awful. He was ass. Fucking what they do to my boy? Boy, what is that? The way they made Chris look like, and now when they made it look like he consistently stares down at the bottom of a bottle. Resident Evil 6 is good for multiplayer, but not for single player. Co-op, it's all right. You know what? I will say it's definitely better for co-op. I will say that, but I'll be honest with you. That's like a lot of games. That's practically any game. If you have a friend that that you can fuck around with and all that stuff, it will definitely make the experience better, of course. But I know it had like actual like PvP and things like that. I didn't do any of that. I don't know how that was. I don't know if it was good. I don't know if it was bad. But I think it did have actual PvP. I think. I don't know if that was good or not. But all I know is that it existed. So there it is. But anyway, so hopefully cross our fingers, right, that Resident Evil 9 is not like Resident Evil 6. And I'll be honest with you, the one of the things I like a lot about the remakes of the Resident Evil games is that they're completely getting rid of QTEs. I'll be honest with you, I fucking hate the QTEs. I hate them so much. Especially when they're done in cutscenes. Those are the ones I hate more. If they're like scenes where clearly you're supposed to be in control and things like that, fine, fair enough, do that. But if there are cutscenes where like the people are talking and they've been talking for a while, and then the game's like, bring, press this button. It's like, no, because by then already I've already set the controller down. And I do that all the time for games. So it's like, I'm glad they get rid of that shit. I'm glad remake the older games where they completely get rid of that. Hell, remake the 5th game. I don't give a fuck. remake remake Resident Evil 5 and get rid of all that fucking QTE cutscene shits. I hate those. I'm so glad all that shit's gone. Even in Resident Evil 4, I'm glad. Fuck those things. Fuck the tank controls and fuck the cutscene QTEs. I hate that shit so much. I'm glad those are gone.
Like those are the three biggest crasher outers.
Comment down below who you think crashes out the most, and then maybe mention like a game that makes them crash out. I would love to know too, so we could actually like go and see.
So we can set this up.
Yeah, and then maybe we can tier list the crash outs in the Vanoss crew. Holy shit, that could be so fun.
We picked the games that were the biggest crash outs for Wildcat, Nogla, and Marcel, and here's how we rated them.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Dude, I'm getting so lucky!
Oh. You know what's funny? I think that was Tyler, and he cares so much. We were actually just talking about Call of Duty today, but
Yeah, we were.
yeah, and I think he cares so much because he's
I don't think that was Wildcat. I think that was Puffer.
probably done the most amount of like content and gaming on Call of Duty. That's like his shit.
Yeah.
So between that and Fortnite, so I feel like when he's really crashing out, he's like, it probably takes a lot for him to crash out on Call of Duty.
You think so?
I would think so. I haven't watched any of his Call of Duty. Like, what is this called? Like, this is S&D,
I don't know.
right?
This is. It looks like it. It's team.
Yeah, like
something.
it has
I
the
don't know.
5, and then
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played a whole lot of Call of Duty in the past few years. I played a little bit here and there, like some zombie shit and some what else is that? Prop hunt. But I don't know what the fuck this is. So.
I think this is Call of Duty.
I think that's Modern Warfare, specifically the remaster or remake. I think it's down for what it looks like. I think it's kind of hard to tell.
Search and destroy, because it goes like 3 to 5. I played with Speedy and Moo and Scotty and Tyler at one point. I played a couple rounds of it, and it was fun, but I was dog shit out of it. But I think this is the game where you get the most ragey in Call of Duty.
Hell yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Grizzy! I'm never gonna play this game.
I love Grizzy so much.
Grizzy's hilarious, dude. What is this? Oh, this would make you want to kill yourself.
I'm not even playing the game, and I'm getting triggered.
Have you played this game?
No, I don't know what
No, because she knows that it's a golf game and she hates these. These are there's a reason why I don't play some of these games. Actually, these games are not the problem, it's the people. Especially when you know these are the people that consistently fuck with you. Oh man, that's great. Well, there goes Williams. Was it saying nigga in the kick chat over there? The take controls problem is your skill issue. It's what is it? It's not that much. What is it? It's not that much of an issue, right? I just don't like them. That's it. Like I just do not like them. That's it. That's really it. I don't like them. And that's it. It's not even like I struggle with them at all. I don't. I just don't like the way how they are. And I'm just glad they're getting rid of them in gaming and continue to get rid of them. Good. I feel like the people that use what is it? I feel like the people that make any games that use tank controls are the people that use that very same thing because it's very nostalgic. That's why. Because they just refuse to leave the past.
it is. I don't
We gotta
want to
find
know.
out what this is, and we have to play it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, this pisses me off for them.
Hey, man!
I would want to jump.
Tyler, this is amazing.
I can't believe they can move your shit around. Oh my god!
Evan, please move. I love you so much. I swear to
Oh my god.
For fuck's sake. Damn it, not be fucking stupid. It's a stop sign! Why do you have letters on it, man? Because it's a stop sign!
Bro, that is genuine screaming from Nogla. Holy shit. His whole room is echoing from that. And then there's William saying what is it saying the hard R right now. Okay, there it is. Have you tried tank controls? Yes, I have. That's why I don't like them.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Skill-based matchmaking.
Shut the fuck up, Vortex, you dumb retard with your high top.
Holy shit.
That was personal. That was absolutely personal. Vortex got immediately shouted out with that. That was so personal.
All right, I should be fine now.
Nobody's gonna kill himself today.
Yeah.
This is complete and utter shit.
Ooh, he's got more Irish. It's for real.
He is.
You like red shells? I don't even care that I'm doing terrible. Here's some red shells. No, please. Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he coming back? Nope. I love when Nogla actually crashes out. It's so funny.
Oh, I know.
Holy
It's
shit.
just
Damn, that
so
sucks.
You know what's so funny too? He's very like he goes from like 100 to 0 real quick. You know what I mean? He'll be like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and he's the one that's talking the most and getting everyone giggly and stuff. And then he just something will set him off.
He cracks.
Turns for the word.
I like that though. It's so funny.
It's so good. He doesn't stream much, but he should. He really should because he's just built.
He
for
should.
It. He really.
He would be really
is.
funny. Yeah, he really is. I think it'd be good live content for him.
Oh yeah.
Although
Absolutely.
I think generally the Vanoss crew are right to not stream as much because
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I'll be for real. That one video where it was I think they were trying to promote what was that show they were doing? Alpha Betas. They were doing an Alpha Betas live stream, you know, to fund it. Bro, the one time Vanoss is there, because everyone knows, you know, there's very different from recording mode to content creation mode. And I will be like here's the thing, in content and recording mode, you could practically say whatever you want, you know, because you could just censor it, edit it out, and things like that. But bro, when you're in streaming mode, it's a whole different ball field. Vanoss doesn't have, like, the only thing he knows is recording mode, and that's it. And that's the reason why he doesn't stream at all, because when you're someone that does not stream, when you don't mentally prep yourself of between of streaming mode and recording mode, I'm gonna be for real, the shit that you say in recording mode would obviously be there in streaming mode. And the shit that Vanoss would say is like, brother, I can understand why. Here's the thing: if Vanoss could stream, and if he did, this dude would be banned in less than a week. I'm gonna be for real. I give it a week before he gets banned.
I think that a lot of time they get banned.
they're just unpredictable motherfuckers. Like, you just don't know what they're gonna say or do.
Good luck trying to.
Oh my god.
There goes the headset.
There goes the headset.
Whose idea was it to play?
Oh my god.
Fucking chamber. Everyone needs to be off. Everyone needs to be off.
Bro, you get that upset of one in the chamber. I'm pretty sure this happened like a few years ago. But just to saying, like, just to be like, oh, that was, what is it? That's what raised you so much. It's like, dude, this was probably like, when did this recording happen? This recording probably happened like 3 years ago, probably, or 2 years, or probably 3 at best. So he got that greatly upset for a game that's like a decade old at this point. But granted, one in the chamber is, honestly, I would prefer one in the chamber and what is it? And Black Ops more, because mainly, not because of the gunplay, but mainly the melee is much more better in Black Ops than in Black Ops 2, which I get why the melee is much more different in Black Ops 2, because they didn't just want people to like consistently panic knife and you just kill people and stuff. That's the reason why knifing was pretty ass in Black Ops 2. I do remember that being a thing in the second game, so, or Black Ops 2, so that was fun. But it's fine, you know. If they want to do it on Black Ops 2, it's fine. Just some things a little bit different. The one games you played with tank controls, Resident Evil games, I did a little bit of the Tomb Raiders. Can't remember which Tomb Raiders I did, but I think it was like one of the really old ones. Because I remember that her tits having polygons and shit. And I can't remember the other ones. Definitely nothing that was definitely none of like the more memorable ones. They're definitely not the more memorable games for sure. Because I play a lot of relatively dog water games I don't even remember the titles for anymore. Like I don't remember them. Which is kind of interesting though, because it's like which is kind of interesting because I kind of remember playing some games that I kind of remember, but I don't remember the title for them. Which is weird because those are probably games that I probably didn't even own. That I probably just like rented more likely. Because there was a point in time where I did rent a bunch of games back in like the back in the N64 era. Can't remember if I can't remember if I ever rented any games for like the Super Nintendo, but I do remember more of the N64 and things. And yes, a lot of the I could guarantee you a lot of those ones are dog water because I don't remember them at all. If they're good games, I will remember them, but I don't.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The timer! The timer! Evan's blocking the door.
I'm done.
Marcelo's gonna jump.
Everyone is trying to get to the door, and this little yellow f***er, I said it, is just standing in front of the door.
Oh my god.
Dude, Vanos absolutely jumped in front of that door to not get in to block everyone else. He 1000% intended that.
Oh no. Oh, he's pissed. Look at him.
He looks so angry. He can't even yell. He can't even laugh.
I've played this game with them, and Nogla always is like he tries to be the leader. Like, all right, guys, this is a plan, blah, blah. Most of the time, though,
And it doesn't go over well.
No, it doesn't. They need to pick a new organizer within the group in terms of just Pico Park. Because when I played with Nogla, I think I was very close to dodging oncoming traffic. It was...
It was that bad? What? Are his directions just terrible?
Jeez.
Like, what's the fucking deal? Like,
yes. Him being in Ireland, so you're dealing with the lag, and then you're dealing with him being like, oh no, go, now go, go, now go. Yeah, it's like, oh! You know, it's just the
and he's
worst.
just changing his mind
I
constantly,
see.
and everybody else is just dicking around and getting in the way.
Exactly. And then if you add Evan to it, which I've played with him and Evan in one thing, Evan purposely tries to bring the thing down. It's funny. Evan loves to fuck with people, and it's so
I can
funny
tell.
when it's not you.
I got that vibe.
Yes.
I'm so triggered.
Yeah, I know.
Put me in the game. What are we waiting on?
Soup, you
Why is it so slow? Soup, get in here.
I'm sorry. This guy's an ape.
Click the desktop icon labeled MW. Come on, let's get this show on the road.
Look at this guy.
We're playing Call of Duty. Do you know how f***ing serious this is?
I like old Vanos better. I don't like new Vanos.
I like old Vanos better.
Oh my god.
New Vanos sucks.
Yeah, this is Modern Warfare. This is the Modern Warfare. What is it? The remake. Yeah, that's what this one is. I remember the UI, how this one looks.
This is very bittersweet to me because this is very no, this is just sweet to me because every Monday and Tuesday I wait for these fucks to get on the fucking game so we can record, and I'm always the first one because I'm like an eager beaver, and then they take hours to get there. They don't know what game they're playing, blah blah
You're
blah
not
blah.
an eager beaver just because you're on time for a scheduled event, by the way.
No,
You're just
I'm an
on
eager
time
beaver.
for a scheduled event.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say you're eager. Like you actually want to play because you have a schedule that you want to maintain. Okay, that's not exactly being eager. You're just there on time. It's everyone else that's just being fuck all.
You're just the one that's ready to go when everyone said that they were going to be ready to go.
Yes, I've mentally
You're
prepared.
just not a liar.
I've taken my Flintstone vitamins. I'm also I'm a stickler. I love being on time. So this is very cathartic for me to see him be like, what the fuck are we doing?
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm literally go the same hallway again, please. Go the same hallway again.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna miss.
Oh no.
Oh no, he has a shield. Oh, that's so annoying.
Oh. Killed by Where's Your Dad, by the way.
That's the worst.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
Just turn the hole for Nogla to go in.
Oh.
Oh, I don't
know.
know.
This would make me lose my mind.
I would lose it.
And everyone else laughing would send me to hell. Like.
Oh yeah.
Kurt Cobain.
You gotta hit the You gotta predict the hole.
Oh my god.
He's gonna jump.
And we never saw him again.
And we never heard from him ever again.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was
so funny.
That was so good. This is one of my favorite videos. This is one of my favorite videos for sure. Wait,
Legit,
who
same.
did this? Why am I on the thumbnail of Vanoss Crew sucking at GTA 5? Why am I here? I don't appreciate that. Oops. Hey, now you're gonna see me crash out.
Oh, I see. It was from John. That's who they were watching. I was like, I do remember this video. And it's from John FX. That's the reason why I remember. That's a good, well, I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen that video, but I'm pretty sure that's a good one too. Because I'll be honest with you, the ones where she's the one piloting, bro, that one is so good.
You are watching a master.
Oh, Black Ops 7, bro. I have seen the clips for Black Ops 7, bro. What did they do to Call of Duty? You know, there was a moment in time where I was, you know, there was a earlier, I can't remember when was the last time I played it? Okay, it was all the way in May 4th. This is the last time I played this. All the way and back in May, I was playing through the Call of Duty campaign. I think I was almost done with it too, which I haven't finished it yet. So I was playing through the campaign and I was like, this is a really good campaign. It's great. And then you see, I saw the clips of Black Ops 7. It's so fucking, it's just so ass. Like, let me see. No.
The latest iteration of
lessons in meme culture. Apparently, this is the thing.
We at Activision are happy to announce that Black Ops 7.
Bro, when did they add audio for shorts when you preview them? Why would they do this? And on top of that, it's never in like controlled volume. It always has to be at the max volume, which I'll be honest with you, no one's going out of the way to listen to these videos max volume. I really don't. Even I don't listen to them max volume when I'm hearing them on my phone.
We at Activision are happy to announce that Black Ops 7 has officially launched.
Bro, what is this?
This is our campaign for Black Ops 7.
I know it's the campaign. I'm asking why it looks like a Battle Pass event in Fortnite. What were you guys thinking? Black Ops had one of the best stories in Call of Duty, and Black Ops 2 is considered one of the best Call of Duty games of all time. And
which is kind of crazy though, because I think it's absolutely absurd that people still mention Black Ops 1 and 2 and never mention World at War. It's like the reason why Black Ops exists is because of World at War. That's the reason. If World at War didn't exist, then the impact that Reznor have to the story, it wouldn't be as meaningful as it is today. That is the reason why someone, like a person's story like Reznov is meaningful, because you know who he is, you know how he is as a character, and and that's the reason why you tend to have to be a little bit closer with him, because he is someone that you pretty much interact throughout the entire game. Oh, every single time you play as the Russians, of course, not when you're playing as the Americans. But yeah, that's kind of the reason why. And especially with the reoccurring characters like him and Dimitri, even though Dimitri is only there for like a little bit in Black Ops, but he's still there. So you know who these are.
This is what you guys do to the characters? Why is Menendez using his ult to turn into red goo? Why is Woods turning into poison ivy? None of this makes any sense.
We thought this creative direction would be good for the franchise.
Bro, at one point did you think this is what players want to play? You know, like at what point did you think this is what players want to do? Like, did you not see, like, like, did you not see the reception that Modern Warfare 3 got? The campaign for that one, not the campaign, but the zombies of that, and you're like, oh, let's do the same thing, but in the campaign, and they thought, whoa, crazy, we could do that. We could do exactly what we did for Modern Warfare 3 zombies and put that in the campaign. Bob, you deserve a fucking raise. And this is what we get. It's like, that's literally what I heard. I heard that the Black Ops 7 campaign is it's pretty much Warzone, but with no players, and that's it. It's a big old map full of nothing. There's missions for you to do, or some shit like that, and okay, so they wanted to do so they wanted to do so they saw Warzone being successful as a multiplayer. Well, technically it was a battle royale, but still a multiplayer. Okay, great. And then they go out of the way to do zombies, right? Zombies, right? They're doing zombies, which I've played. I did not like a whole lot. I thought it was okay, but still, I would still prefer the traditional round zombies with the Easter egg and all that stuff. Not the way how they did it in Modern for 3, Dog Water, and then also and then now we got this. They're like, so they went from multiplayer zombies, and then to campaign. What's next? Extinction? You're gonna do what? You're gonna do an open level of Extinction 2, huh? You're gonna fucking bring what? You're gonna dig up that corpse?
Creative direction? This doesn't even feel like Call of Duty. You're completely ruining the story of Black Ops. Call of Duty has been dead for a few years now, but now you guys are just stepping on its legacy, which is even worse. This is so bad.
We at Activision.
Dude, it's so bad. Like it's oh my god. Yeah, there it is, man. There it is.
The latest iteration of the Black Ops franchise is funny. In an attempt to cultivate a newish direction for the series in terms of gameplay and campaign, it's made some pretty far-out choices, including a boss fight where you fight against a gigantic version of Michael Rooker. It's a far cry from the popularity of Black Ops 1 and 2, which are considered iconic entries that defined a generation of modern shooters with their interesting campaigns full of twists and turns, inspiring beloved memes along the way. Black Ops 3 seems to be where it jumped the shark, moving fully into that futuristic aesthetic where they're fighting against robots and giving rise to Train Go Boom.
Outcome? Train Go Boom.
4 on 5.
You know, I'll be for real. That's the reason why no one counts Black Ops 3 as any sort of association with the Black Ops story, because it really doesn't. If I remember correctly, which of course it was years ago since Black Ops 3, That campaign had nothing to do with the Black Ops story. It had nothing to do with it. So why was it Black Ops? No one knows. I don't know what the hell they were doing. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Even I think, here's the thing. I have fun with the multiplayer and zombies. I firmly believe those are the two that are the best, that are still like the best out of the well, not, well, maybe not the best, but I feel like those are like the greatest ones so far for terms of like multiplayer and zombies. I firmly believe the multiplayer was good and the zombies was really good. I mean, it's great. I think still to this day it is the best zombies that they came out with so far. And so yeah, and so if they had a good campaign, that game will be the trifecta. It'll be literally the trilogy that gamers would absolutely go back to play. But the only ones that are actually worthwhile checking out is the first is what is it, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. But of course, if you want the actual story, or the full story, then it'll be War at War and Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. I mean, you gotta throw War at War in there because you know, they got characters, Reznov, Dimitri, and things like that. Characters appear in the sequel. Fucking complain, bitch about it. I don't care. Like, they are important to the story.
Came around without much fanfare except the popular Blackout and Warzone Battle Royale modes, which briefly took on Fortnite for a spell. Then Black Ops 6 is where the campaign seemed to be pretty fun again, bringing in a mishmash of various ideas from previous games. However, Black Ops 7 released only a year later, and it seems to be back in the cultural crosshairs as a bit of a wet fart. Apparently, a ton of it is littered with AI art, which has many fans frustrated as they're paying a hefty premium price point for the game. It comes down to the fact that the publishers of Call of Duty...
Bro, I like how the idea, they're like, oh my god, we're gonna cut cost for like artists and things like that. It's like, bro, you guys make millions and millions of dollars each year for these games, for these campaigns, but yet for some reason you just think, oh, we're gonna cut costs by doing AI art. It's like, bro, do you really believe that you guys having artists is gonna do less of an impact to your guys' budget with or without them? Because I'll be honest with you, I would rather have them than go without them, because I know that having these artists is not gonna be a detriment at all to the budget to the game. They really aren't. So I don't understand why a game like this that makes millions of dollars each year from its bullshit transactions, and yet they're like, oh, we got to cut artists. We gotta use AI. We gotta use AI art for our games. It's like, why?
Black Ops wanted to be a yearly franchise, and the lack of attention to detail really shows here, as everything feels rushed and somehow boring. Call of Duty is a franchise that has become a meme itself for these reasons, as each game since the incredible Modern Warfare, released in 2007, has had a narrower and narrower release date. It used to be that people would line up to get their hands on the latest game, and now it seems that they're still popular but represent all the bloat and fluff that comes with AAA gaming. Battlefield 6, on the other hand, is more popular than ever, simply because it offers a streamlined multiplayer experience, even if its campaign is not as great. One of the biggest criticisms of Black Ops 7 is that you cannot even pause the game during the campaign, and it's clear Treyarch are funneling players toward the multiplayer so they can make money via microtransactions.
Yep. Dude, can you imagine that? Imagine playing a single player game where you cannot pause it. And let's say that you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go grab a cup of water real quick, and then you're like, oh, and then in the process you're like, oh, I gotta take a piss, and then you wanna warm up a burrito, so it takes you like a total of like 8 minutes to do all that. The game kicks you for inactivity because it doesn't pause it, even when it's only you there, only you are playing the game. But for some reason, they're like, turns out, since you're consistently connected to play the campaign, and you're inactive, well, also there's no checkpoints to the story, because fuck you, that's why. So we're gonna kick you, and you're gonna restart the whole mission. Sorry.
Short, whilst the Black Ops series is infamous for having a tough story to follow, the latest iteration really seems to have taken the cake with its strange boss fight, making it a funny departure from the modern yet interesting military shooter it once made itself a name for. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe. Or else.
Yeah, there it is, guys. There it is. Here's the thing. I knew, even I myself knew how bad things Call of Duty has gotten. I just didn't think it was this bad. I'm gonna be for real. I did not think it was this bad. And I thought, well, for some of the things I saw, when I saw this right here, I was like, oh, I guess that's the thing they're doing in zombies now, I guess, because this is something what they practically did in Modern Warfare 3. And then later, a little bit later, I think on the same day, I heard, oh no, this is the campaign. I was like, what? This was the campaign. May I ask, how, and again, why? I guess we will never know, right? We will never know the actual reason, the actual answer. We won't know anything on that because fucking Call of Duty thinks we're retarded. So yeah, there's that. I don't know if Kaylin's up. She probably isn't. She probably went Mimi's. That doesn't sound like fun, so no. Oh man, dude, it's crazy, man. That's crazy. Black Ops 7. That's Black Ops 7. Jesus Christ, bro. How much times has changed. And here's the thing. I understand a game isn't always going to be, you know, like the previous ones before. I get that. But man, just seeing the way how Call of Duty is now, it's just, bro, it's just sad, man. Truly, it's just sad. Could not imagine, you know, being someone that's like, yeah, I look forward to the next Call of Duty game, and then this happens. It's one of those things where it's like, what do you do? Like, I guess you just say, "I told you so," right? Because, yeah, I guess you just tell people, "I told you so," because, I mean, we've all saw the way how the advertisements were gonna be and things like that. It did not look interesting, but man, I did not expect it to be that bad. Truly, I did not expect it to be that bad. Anyway, well, it's shit, and not much we can do about it. All we could do is point and laugh, and yeah, there it is. Anyway, anyway, let's check on some things for what is it for Warframe today. I don't think there's really anything new for what it looks like. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything new today. I'm just waiting for the next update that they're doing for, which I think it'll be somewhere in December. I think the next update. I think. When did they say it was supposed to be coming out? I honestly I can't remember, but I know it's supposed to come out. I think somewhere this year. Let me look up real quick. Let me look up real quick. Let me see Warframe new updates. The major called The Old Piece is arriving in December, which includes a new story chapter, new game mode, and a complete remaster of the operator and drifter visuals. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I did remember correct. It was supposed to be in December. So there's that. So that's good. We got Requiem. Let's go. I wonder how the DLC is for Resident Evil 4. I hope it's good, but I don't know. I know that I won't be playing this one on the PC because I played this one a lot on the console. Jesus Christ, I played this game. I played Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil 4 remake a lot when I was on the Xbox. Jeez, it's crazy how many times I did the speed runs. I think I was trying to get the accessories too, to get the unlimited ammo and some other things. I remember I tried to do. I think I got some of them. I don't really remember. Some of them were pretty easy to get. But I remember I tried getting the unlimited ammo. Did I try to get the unlimited ammo? I can't remember if I did. I don't think so. I don't think I did. No. Nah, I don't think I did. No, I don't even think I tried. What did you have to do to get the one things? Warfare, there's really nothing that much that crazy interesting. unlocks the ability to unlock gold, to exchange gold for other resources. I mean, like, I really don't need it. Like, that's the thing. I really don't need it. Ooh, nice. Gained +1 baby ball damage for each character you completed the smoldering depths with each fast tier complete. On top of that, adds a 0.1 bonus per character. This one's gonna be very, very good. I'll tell you that much, man. It's gonna be very, very good. Tactician. Battles become turn-based. How does this work? I want to check this out. All right, let me check out this guy, how he works. Fast 7. Fast 7 is just way too crazy. Ooh. Can put it here. I could probably do it like this. No hard R. Okay, was a hard R version? Yes. Which way do I put the, okay, maybe earthquake? It's definitely interesting as a character. Shit, man, I don't know. This probably, I don't know. Maybe here. Okay, here. It'll be right here. Ow. Okay, which way do I go here? It's definitely a weird character for sure. there are multiple characters. There is. Ow. Ooh. Yes. Aha, I have a revive. Maybe I should put it here, maybe, or maybe here. Come on. There we go. Reroll. You know what? I'll do this. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, maybe here. No, I'm deaded. Harvest boulders from harvest rocks, well, boulders from adjacent boulders every. Definitely an interesting character. I won't lie. Very interesting the way how this one operates. I will say that. Very interesting. Very weird. Very weird. All right. I don't think I really need anything else. Nope. That's leveled. These are leveled. Yeah, I think I have everything properly leveled. Spend gold to harvest more than once immediately. Honestly, didn't even need this at all. I am completely fine. I could probably do with more trees, probably. Okay, let's put more. Let's put more of these little trees. Let's put more of these happy little trees. There we go. Spend a little bit of gold. This one I could upgrade again, which is fine. Which I don't need. I need a total of 15 bounces, which it'll be okay. Let me see. Maybe I should put the market, maybe. Or maybe I should put the other one. Gatherers hunt assign a character to automatically send them out to harvest in a preset direction every 10 minutes. I mean, sure, I guess. If something like that would work. I don't know. Doesn't matter to me. If I get it, cool. If I don't, okay. Okay, so I could just do this. Okay, that's cool. So I could be like, hey, go this way. All right, let's do another round. All right. Balls bounce off at the bottom of the screen. What? All right, but let's go to the grasslands. I do want to level up these guys, so going to these areas will be a lot more better. Okay, so it can immediately try to get a shotgun or a bomb, or go with earthquake or magma. Try to synergize it with magma. I mean, I could. Why can't I synergize with the with the egg sack? Yeah, mosquito swarm, spider queen. How come I put the spider queen? What's this guy's dexterity? It would be the highest. Oh no, those are just fusions. It doesn't do anything. Nope. Reroll. There it is. Each time a ball hits a wall, deal extra 30 damage on next hit. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh, what's the brood mother? Reroll. Bro, even though it may not look a whole lot, it's definitely something for sure. I need to do more damage. I need more damage. Banish. Banish. Reroll. You know what? Let's go with this one. Oh, dude, the hand fan is so good. But I'm gonna upgrade these. Dude, there's so much more fucking, there's so much more baby balls. It's like so much. Oh my god. Passives. Projectiles have a chance to heal you for 1 health instead of hurting you. Nah, there's nothing that good. Easy. Bounce off this building to get a little bit more. Okay. Heck yeah. Ball speed bonus increase. Oh, that's good. I forgot what that one did. While you were gone, got more coin, more wheat, more coal, and more stone. You know what? Let's increase production of stone. Begin a battle with the choice of passive. This one sounds good. Now I gotta block this off. Right there. So. Okay, I don't think I can upgrade anything else. So everyone's gonna be moving relatively fast. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Bonus passive starts. Wait, what does it mean by passive? Oh, I think it means by the secondary things I could start with. Okay. That sounds fantastic. Bonus ball starts at level 2. This is going to be interesting. Oh, look, this thing's about to start. Let me see. Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, cool. I like. Yeah, okay, maybe this one's fine. Doom, 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 doo, doo, doo. So I don't think you get them past level 3 for what it looks like, which is fine. Yeah. All right, I want to increase my my multiplicative. Ooh, oh, okay. So it starts like this now. Okay. Okay, I could get storm. I get storm if I want. I think I get lightning rod from the start, so that's gonna be good. Yeah, I think so. Yes, son. Reroll. Reroll. Okay, I guess lightning it is then. Shit. Ooh. Well, man, for some of these, I don't know which ones I'm missing still. I think I'm gonna have to look up what some of these are. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere, dude. Bro, how is this even a thing? Bro, look how many baby balls there is. Holy shit, dude. I think that was probably the last fusion too. Hopefully I get another one. I don't think I will. I couldn't get that one. I couldn't get the leech to spawn. That's fine. I won't lie to you, even though it's not doing exactly a tremendous amount of damage, but it is a lot of chip damage, to be honest. There we go. Complete the liminal desert with 10 different characters. Movement speed. There we go. Now, at one point, does this stop of the plus thing for the characters? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I saw it when, what was it? There's fast 8, bro. Like, at what point? When does this stop? On top of that, this one very weird. Battles become turn-based. Yeah. This one's very, very weird. So there's that. Dude, the shade is definitely one I tried to make work for a long time until I think what character was it? Was it this guy, I think? Or was it this guy? No, I think it was this guy. Until I made this one work. I don't know how I managed to do this one. This one with the shade in the physicist. Because this one is very weird. It says balls are affected by gravity pulling towards the back of the screen, which I guess with the shade is definitely a much more better combo. All right, let's go with the new area again. Tormented King, but AoEs have a much more bigger effect. Earthquake. You know what? Let's do Earthquake. No. Let's upgrade this. What should we do? Passive or Gensmith? Maybe. You know what? Maybe a passive would be a lot more better pick. All right, that was cool saying that. Anyway, let me see. Which one should I think immediately I could get the combo for I think immediately I could definitely pull off either I forgot what was it called. It's a lot. What was it called again? Lava or whatever it is. I could pretty much get that immediately, or try to go for something else. I don't think there's too many that do anything with the boulder. I think. Let me see. Glacier. I could try to go with Glacier pretty quick. Glacier's pretty good too. I mean, I could probably go with Glacier. I think that's a good pick. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Pick this with this guy. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it, boys. Okay, so dark. Dark could be a good choice. Let me see. No. No, black hole. I could probably go with flicker, probably. Yeah, go with flicker. That magic staff already? Hell yeah. Yes. There you go. I already got flicker already. Ooh, I could go with lightning, but I'm already here. So. Zeus, your son has arrived. Oh, okay. I get radiation with this too. Interesting. But this one's I need to do that. I need to do the big boy damage. Nah. It's a reroll. Okay, Williams, you going to bed? All right, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this a few times, and then I'm gonna go to what is? I'm just gonna chill out for a bit for myself. Probably watch a little bit of like George Lopez or something. All right, good. Look at that. It's interesting that you acknowledge that there's multiple characters. Like, did you see gameplay of Valpit? Well, besides from me. That's interesting. Capital CPT. Boy, you can't fuck with me. Might have been in your neighborhood. You better duck. Which one should I pick? Reroll. Oh, maybe bleed. Yeah, bleed will good, dude. It will be good. Adds 4% chance to add an extra point. Wait, what? Add a 4% chance to get an extra upgrade point when leveling up. Oh, that sounds awesome. Baby ball damage. All right, I was like, can you imagine like just solely doing this to increase baby ball damage, but like it does none of that? A heavenly gate? What? Yeah, because I know there's one more I can unlock. I just... Okay. Bro, I need way more money. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. All right, we'll be a better pick. How many of these can I put? Nah. Economy, I think these would be much more better for sure. Oh, do you know what would be great? Wait, hold on. I have an idea. It's probably a stupid one. Fusion reactors contain of a 2 minimum free upgrade. That sounds fantastic, actually. But this is good too. But this is also great. Both of these are awesome. But I need a lot of money for these. I'm just gonna leave that right there for now. Bro, 5,000 coin. We have reached heaven's doors. No. The little balls. This is just stupid. All right. Like, why would I call this back? There it is. Are we dead ass? I would destroy you in spells. Pink, 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 pink. There you go. What would be better, hemorrhage or sell? No, I'm gonna do Right, I forgot that was the yeah, vampire. I was like, why does it look like? I was thinking, why does it look like that? I remember why now. Bing, 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 bing. Hell yeah. I got the chronic, she's got the supersonic. I kind of wish instead of the ability to recall balls, how come there isn't just one where you could just speed it up? You know? Okay, okay, okay. There you go. Wait. Gain passive power for each character you completed the heavenly gates. Passive power. Nearby stat buildings. Oh boy. Add one passive slot. Wait a minute. That's crazy. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it affects. Okay, so I got leadership there, speed here, dexterity, this one, and then this one. Okay, so I got it all here. Fantastic. So now instead of being an additional, I won't lie, if this is what the tactician's supposed to do, bro, worth leveling. Bonus, a +1 bonus for your base stats, bro. That's amazing. That's unbelievably good. Okay. All right, let's see the last character. Play the game and choose upgrades automatically. Wait, what? This is what he does? Wait, hold on. Okay. All right, let's check this guy out real quick. Do do do. Okay. It's literally autoplay. All right. Interesting pick. All right. I'm seeing the damage. I'm seeing it. We'll completely miss on that one, but that's fine. He still got another turn. Yep, even the bot's like, nope, I'm just gonna stick with the upgrades. Okay, good choice. Instead of picking the fusion immediately. Oh, baby ball doing more damage. Okay. Solid. Good choice. Ooh, good pick. Ooh, instead of being hurt, it does that. Okay. This is so weird. Nice. Even the game's like, hold on. Okay, interesting pick. Okay, freeze ray with the assassin. Interesting pick. Okay. Wow, got two of those immediately. Wow. Okay, so what's the move here? Evolve and gas? Okay. Oh, Noxus. Okay. Okay, clearly the bot wants to make some money, because for whatever reason that may be. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I was just saying, there's no point on recalling it. The boss like, I think I had to decide which way to go. But that's alright, you know, you already have that one thing, so you can most likely dodge a hit. Or tank both of them. Yeah, that works too. Oh, it's moving slightly so it'll miss. Okay, interesting. Now it's like I gotta deal with the ads now. Nice. Higher damage golf ball. That was good. That was good right there. What was that? But I will say that it does have a revive. It does have one revive. So even if this bot loses, it still has another life, which will give him 75% of his health back. Because I do have that maxed. So he gets at least one retry. Oh my god, it went through all of those and it didn't even get hit. Come on, bud. You got, what is it? You gotta watch those projectiles. What are you doing? Come on, bot. Come on, bot. Come on, bot. Move, move, move. Ooh, why would you even take that hit? Oh, it's completely missing. Oh, bad choice. No, that's too long. Actually, I need it to be like that, yeah. There you go. This is good. This is good. Okay, have the real line, some of this stuff. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, so the carpenter just adds one slot, but you cannot, for what it looks like, it can't be upgraded. So, I mean, I kind of thought you would be able to, but of course, that'd be a little bit wild. Alrighty then. Well, that looks like that's gonna be it. Honestly, the characters you get are pretty interesting. I'll tell you that much. You know, the amount of a difference of gameplay of what character you pick. Damn, it really is something. Like they truly made it where that the game very much plays very different, because it's like, oh, you know, a little bit of this, you know, bounce off the wall does more crit. What is it? This one in particular just goes through enemies. Okay. And then they're like, oh yeah, instead of all the balls being launched from the bottom of the screen, now they're on top of the screen. You're like, what the? You're like, what? That completely changes the game. And then there's some other things too. It's like, It's all those things that the game does, which I think is very, very cool and very interesting for sure. But yeah, man, there it is. I mean, Ball Pit is a very, very, very good game for a reason. And honestly, this game is absolutely worth spending. It's absolutely worth spending. I don't know how much is it. I think it's like $10, I think, or $15, I think. Yeah, it's $15. Honestly, $15, very, very much worth it. I'll be for real, very much worth it. So yeah, man, there it is. This is a game I 100% recommend for people to buy, especially if they're like, oh, I don't have a whole lot. Which one should I get? This absolutely is worth the $15. And there's so much you could do for $15. It's crazy. Like how much, even though, what is it? Even though the amount of variety that it gives you for the different characters and stuff is very, very good. But anyway, you guys have a good one. All right. You guys have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.